What's up? More of what we were doing yesterday, working on the platform that will be used for Epic Web. So, or the app that you're going to run to manage working through the workshop. So, whoops, sorry. Yeah, so the design is actually going to happen. I just remembered. Oh, I was going to tell. Oh yeah. I need to record another loom like I did yesterday. And loom, I always have so much trouble with loom. Stop being such a pain. Hey Vojta, another thing that I just remembered about the new workshop app that the old one didn't have is the ability to do a diff check between the two. So if we look at this, one of the handy scripts that I had in the workshop that I have given for Remix a couple times is the diff script. And the diff script allows you to get the difference between two of the projects. And so if we go exercise 1, and then it actually automatically suggests you probably want to diff it with final 1, then it will do a git diff between those two directories so you can see what you missed. The problem with this is, one, it's in the terminal. I want to limit the amount of time we spend in the terminal this time around. With Epic React, we're doing a lot of stuff in the terminal. I'd like to avoid doing as much of that. The app should do more. And then 2, there's no way with git diff in the way that I'm doing it to have it honor the git ignore. So it will show like the changes in generated files, also node modules and stuff. And so it's not perfect. So I want to have this in the browser. And so somewhere in here, maybe another tab or something, there should be a way to compare the current state of one project with the current state of another. And like there will be the typical, okay, compare this exercise with the final. Like that'll be kind of the default. So there should be a little bit of that. And then this final with the extra credit, and then that extra credit with the next extra credit. And just like, I want to be able to have a very easy way for people to see what's the difference in my work between what I've done so far and what the final looks like. Maybe that's why things look the way they do. And I think I mentioned this earlier, but just in case I did not, the workshop app that I've got so far. Yeah, so it has this way to start the app and stop it. So it's starting the app, come on. And then here's the app. And there's the URL bar that I was adding here as well. So I do want to have that URL bar there, and it should look kind of like this. We need a back and a forward and a refresh and all of that. But the thing I wanted to add with this, I believe I mentioned that already, but the thing I wanted to add is it would be cool if there was some sort of like indicator in here that shows whether the app is currently running, especially on the start screen. Here I have open exercise. That's because I know that it's actually running right now. And so if I click on that, it opens right up, and there we are. This one, it says start, and the title is wrong. It should say start final, but it says start. And if I click on it, then it takes me to the start thing. It pops open VS Code, and then it redirects me to the exercise page. It should probably redirect me to exercise final. So this is the final app. So anyway, I'd like some affordances in the UI that show the apps that are currently running, the ones that aren't, a nice easy way to start it and stop it, and also the pending state. If there's another app already running, I can't remember if I already showed you this, but if there's another app already running, so if I go to cd, let's see, example or packages, examples, 0 or final 0, 1, and then npm run dev, and we're on port 5001. So this, like, say somebody started it up and they forgot that they started up. It's sitting over there. And I come over here now to the final. There's also some UI that says, hey, this is running somewhere else. Do you want to force quit that thing? And so there should be some, that's a third state that it could be in. So it's either not started, it is started, or something else is running on that port and we don't know what it is. And so some way to stop that and then to start the app managed within ourselves. So those are a couple other things that I thought would be, worth telling you about. So thanks a lot. See ya. Okay, great. So that hopefully should help as well. So let's close that thing and close that. Ah, that's so sweet. I actually really love this. This is very cool. This is going to be a really awesome module. Okay, so where we left off yesterday was the synchronizing the URL bar with the app that it's representing. And I was running into like weird, annoying stuff where this was not running. And I believe now I know what I need to do. I believe that those events are not going to be called when JavaScript changes or calls replace state and push state and all of that stuff. Which is a total bummer. I'm going to double check that. But events called when push or when history push state is called. And so, yeah. There's no reason for pump state to be fired when you use push state. But events such as push state would come in handy because history is a host object. You should be careful with it, but Firefox, Yeah, so they override it, and I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I think I saw this yesterday, but I was like, I don't want to override it. I do this at the proxy. Yeah, I suppose we could use a proxy. Yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. Oh, finally found the correct. Oh, now that's interesting. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. Never seen that before. Yeah, we're going to go with the proxy approach here. And if I look again at the history, I believe push state is all that they ever call. Let's see. Global history dot. And oh yeah, replace state, and we also have go. So we should probably listen to all of them. Whoopsies. Okay. Okay. Go Delta. That's like how many directions to go in history. That one is tricky because I don't think I know. I don't believe you get access to history. So hold on a second. Let's just grab these, stick this in here. Go blog, courses, Discord, chats, calls, courses again. All right, then we stick all this there. And then we're going to hit the back button. Okay, so we're not going to get a call there. That's going to be the pop state or push state or whatever. Then I click on this. I get a push state. Let's see. I don't think I have a replace. I think I might have a go. No, I don't. These are all just push states. Okay. Kind of thinking. So it's not quite as simple as just get the new URL and send it along, because the history stack is going to be different. So like we don't need a really high fidelity UI experience here. We're fine just doing like here's the URL. If people really care about the call stack and stuff, they should just open it in a new tab. So yeah, let's just, I think what we're going to do here, one other thing I want to do is, yeah, let's log the window location. So I'll refresh, stick that there, and take a look at this. So we go to /courses and yeah, history location. Wait, no, that is wrong. That's wrong. So it's not actually, yeah, I'm almost 100% positive that this will show the previous location because I haven't called it yet. Yeah. So the previous location was courses, and now we're on Discord. I go back to, yep, and yeah, right. That makes total sense. So if we add now hold on a second. Even if I'm on a super slow network, I've checked this like 12 times, and I'm pretty sure it does change the URL as soon as you click. So I click, ooh. Nope, I guess I haven't checked it as much as I thought. So we can't rely on just like a set timeout and wait for that URL to change. Yeah, that's very interesting. So they don't update the URL until it's finished loading, which I might add is, isn't this crazy? I'm on a slow 3G network connection, but because this has all been cached in my local, it's really fast. There we go. Yeah, that's the way the browser works. It's just emulating the browser. The browser does not update the URL until the next page is ready to go. Now, because it's a push state will update the URL right away. But Remix is emulating the browser and saying, let's wait for the next page to be ready to go, and then we'll update the URL. So this is kind of interesting. It makes me kind of feel like maybe I should just have a little thing that pulls the URL every little bit and just updates the URL that way. Because there's, like, I can listen for when they call push state. Hold on a second. hold on just 1 second. If I'm on a slow network connection, and then I go to calls, oh, whoops. Here, let's go somewhere where we haven't cached anything yet. Slow network connection. And then we stick this all right in here. I'm kind of thinking that actually as soon as that finishes downloading all the images, I think is what it's doing probably. So the JavaScript's probably loaded, or it certainly has because we have the animation. So I'm thinking that they don't actually call push state until the page is ready. So this might still work after all. So if I go to chats, boom, no log, no log, it hasn't changed, no log, no log, no log. Yeah, I think this is gonna work actually. Yep, there it shows up. So cool. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go with that. That works out. So then, here, let's back all this up. So I can have that. But the path name is going to be not from window location. We're just going to have to look at what the arguments are and derive what the path name is supposed to be. Sorry, I'm just getting a message. It's kind of weird. Okay. So mdn.io/replace, or yeah, push state. We'll want replace. Oh, here we go. Oh, all of these. Back is called with no parameters, so that doesn't help. Can I get, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to find out. If I go here and here, sorry, my fan is just going nuts. Hold on a second. Let's pull up the activity monitor and see what is using. I mean, of course, it's OBS. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's wild. Hopefully the fan cools it down enough so it can stop. I remember my last computer was like nuts. I couldn't even stream. Okay. So with this, I wanted to see if window history, I've got a length, I've got the state, got forward, back, replace, yeah, there's no way to know. So if they ever say go or back or forward, then we're kind of out of luck, really. We could just pull the URL until it changes. That's probably what we'll have to do. Yeah. We'll add a console log there. Hold on a second. Oops. Window history back forward. Yeah. Back is not supported by the KCD shop iframe sync component yet. Forward. And go also. Okay. And let me just check on this. Okay. So now, where do we get the path name for push state? And does the app above need to know whether okay, sorry, I've got to mute this. Yep, here we go. Does the app need to know? It does need to know if we are going back and forward. I think I might need to have a history router or like a memory router. Let's look at the API React router. Create memory router. No, I think I need remix router. Yeah, remix. And that's probably not well documented at all. Router. It's probably in React router actually. Just called router. And package, yeah, remix run router. It's kind of a weird relationship there. This is inside the React router repo, but this router has nothing to do with React. So I've got router, routes, and history. And where do I get history? Well, here's a history. This is basically the history module. So let's look at our index. We export memory history. There we are. So I'm going to create a memory history. I think that actually might be all I need. I don't think I need a router with routes and stuff. I just need a memory history. Okay, so let's come over here and look at import create memory history from remix run router. I just want to look at the types. initial index, initial entries. Yeah, so for us, when we land on this page, we're not going to have any entries or index to speak of. So there's that. And then history dot push replace go. Yeah, we can do all that. Hey, that's cool. Actually, this will work. So that means below, I'm in the wrong spot. Here we go. This will just be KCD shop history. Method push state args. Yep, and that's what we will do for all the things. So methods push state, replace state, go, forward, back, and then for method of, we do this. Method, and that's it. Cool, so then we listen to KCD shop history call. And we get the method and args. And then here we've got our own memory history we're going to keep track of. And that is, yeah, we're just going to cheat history, let's see, memory history. And create memory history. Let's see, I want to verify, maybe we should just bring Zod in and do that. Heck, yeah, let's do it. History methods z dot union. Come on. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, Zod, we're not going to use you yet. We're going to do something else. Instead, we're going to say history method map. So we've got push state is push, replace state, replace, and then go forward, nope, and back. So that's what it is. And then we say history method name. Okay, so you're complaining. Hold on a second. Oh, because method. Yeah, okay. If okay, c dot. Yeah, maybe we do want Zod. Come on. History call schema. Okay, method, or yeah. That's it. We'll call that a message event. All right, so now we've got our data. Oh, and actually, you know what? Let's do a safe parse. If not result success, then we'll just ignore it. No. And we'll do this. That way we can get other messages, but it won't blow up here. But then we get everything else, like warnings and whatever for that. Okay, so here's our method and args. Cool. Okay. Memory history does not have a forward. Action, location, create, push, replace, go. Oh, it doesn't have a forward or a backward. That's fine. So if history method name forward else if else there we go. And then the args it's going to complain about because yeah, we don't even know if it takes the same arguments either, so we should probably look at that. So push to and state. But push state, take state and unused. This parameter exists for historical reasons, for hysterical reasons. It cannot be omitted. Passing an empty string is safe against future changes to this method. So yeah, for us, that means state unused. Where did I get lost? Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do, actually. We're going to say z union yep. We'll put that and z union z object method is push state. What are you complaining about? Oh, right, you need to have more than one. Okay. And this will have args, and args will be z. How would you do this? Literal z. Hold on, no. It's an array, but an array of specific items. Zod. Yeah. Tuples. Yeah, there we go. The first is the state, so z dot object nullable, I think. Let's look. I don't think it is nullable. I think it has to be an object. So is that how you? It's an object. Yeah. What is object expecting to be called with? A shape. It's unknown keys. Maybe I'm supposed to be on break. I should take the break. Yeah, I think that is good. And then z string or z any, really, I don't care. Is there an unknown? Yeah, I don't know or care. I'm not going to use it. And z string. Now, what are you complaining about? My bad. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's push state args. When we get back, we'll do the same to the rest. I gotta take my break. Okay, you know what I just realized is we've got a good opportunity for one or two tips here. One for sure with this stuff. That's pretty handy. You ever need to proxy stuff? That's nice. And then the other one is using Zod to check across this iframe boundary to check these arguments. So once we're done, I think I'll have 2 tips to record, which would be sweet. Okay, so args, unknown string. And then it also occurred to me that, oh, right, it's not running, but there's this back and reload and forward that I'll have to listen to pop state events for. So let's actually just do that. I'm confused by this description. It's saying if push state has been used to add a history entry to the history stack, that history entry is used instead. But in my experience, pop state events are not called when history push state is called. So what is it? Window, add event listener, pop state, event, console log, event. Then I say history, push state. Here, let's get a link. Copy. Oh, right, that's data. Data unused. And this. And yeah, not only it doesn't navigate, but yeah, we don't get the log. Hold on a second. This is not a client-side app? Oh, snap. I didn't realize this was, look at that garbage. Holy smokes. Jank. Because of this thing. And because that thing is rendered on the client. Yeah, nobody notices because they don't ever just, oh man. But that jank for that client-side thing, that's awful. Anyway, yeah, so this is not a single page app. And so the push state didn't move us, but also we didn't get the log. So that last thing is very weird. But yeah, so pop state. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah. The app doesn't respond to those location changes, but yeah, the URL certainly did, and it is preserving scroll location, which is kind of fun. So if I scroll down here and then go back and then scroll, and I'm getting those changes and stuff, and then reload. Now reload shouldn't change anything with regard to history, I think. Like we still have a forward and a back, so don't need to worry about that. But yeah, we will want, oh man, I just realized I need to look at what that pop state event, yeah, let's look at our window location href. So it gives you, so that runs after the call, so location is correct. So we're going to say window dot add event listener pop state. Yes. There. Args. Here we're going to say location or path name. Window location path name. Okay, cool. Hey, Zod is actually going to help a lot right here. I just was looking at this and thinking, man, that looks ugly. Let's bring it down here, save it, then bring it back. There we go. That's much better. So then we come over here and we have one more pop state. Boom, baby. Yeah. Okay. So replace state, I believe, has the same API. Yeah. I suppose URL is optional. And then go just has an optional delta. And then reload, huh? In that case, I don't think I would do anything. I don't really care. All I care about is changes in the history stack. So if it stays put, then I don't care. Okay, so args here is just going to be a number, and it is optional. Oh no, args isn't optional. Args will be there. This is optional. Okay, and then this one forward. Yep. And then this args and path name. Now args I think I said is null. No, args just, yeah, we're gonna say args. No, we don't need to. Args does not exist for the pop state case. Okay, cool. So then I can come down here. Let's see. All right, T, what do you look like? So, what's the, it's not union. If I say type A equals hi there and, or string, what's the and in Zod called? What's it called in TypeScript? Here's a little tip for you. Maybe I should record a tip for this. You don't know what something's called? You open up AST Explorer. It's called an intersection type. Oh, that's actually, I should make a tip of that. Boom, there it is. Here, what is, let's look up intersection. Oh, because that's an array. There we go. Ah, so cool. And now type and one of those things. Oh, that's so cool. And now we just get the, we'll call this our data. Yeah, this isn't going to work. We're going to just switch on the method. Pop state. So in the pop state, we have our memory history. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's no way for me in the pop state case to know whether they went forward or backward. Pop state's not going to happen a lot because they won't have the little, like, I'm going to provide those switches, but those live outside the iframe. So the only way a pop state is going to happen is if they right click and hit back or forward. So we're just basically going to have a problem with that. I wonder, actually, you know what? I think we can make this work. History.length. So we could just say, we just keep track of the history length. I think this will work. So let me notes. Tip ideas. Use ASTExplorer.net to find or to figure out what and is called section type. Okay, and then use Zod to parse iframe messages. And what's the last thing? Oh yeah, use proxy to hijack window history methods. Okay, so don't let me forget those. That's why I wrote them down. So if we keep track of the history, let history length equal window history length, and then we say else if it's back, else if it's forward. So then let previous history length equal and then here we can say we'll say delta. And then update oh, no. This is history length and history length. So window history length. Yep. Pretty sure that'll work. So then over here, we get, where did my Zod stuff go? Delta. So then here, memory history dot go data.delta. Yep, pretty sure that'll work. And then we've got, actually, yeah, what are the other options? Forward. Back. Pretty sure this too, and we want state as well. Yep. State and path name. Okay, so if you call push state with no URL, so it's optional. I wonder what happens if you say push state but don't provide the URL. So if I say history push state, what? Window history, there we go. Push state. What happened? I don't see anything happening. But the history length is getting longer. So it's just a way to change the state. So what happens? I think what we should default to for the path name is the current URL, memory history dot path name. Yep, I think that is correct. Path name and state. Okay, cool. And replace state, much of the same. And go. I think we might need yeah. TypeScript will make sure we cover everything. So we're good here. And instead of break on all of these, we can, well, yeah, we'll just leave break. It's fine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All type safe and whatnot. Let's see if it works. Okay, so wait, one last thing. Now, this value is going to be programmatically controlled, so we're going to control it. Value dot location dot path name, And I guess technically we should show the state too. I don't know. Yeah, eventually we will be using state in the workshops, but I'm not sure that that one use justifies including it in the UI for all of the exercises. So on change, whoops, we're gonna actually need to do this a little differently. State. Whoa, why'd I call it state? I don't know. Path name, iframe, path. And actually it will start here, and our initial entries will be there. Yep. Okay, so on change, we set that. Solid. And I never know whether to use aria label or title. Okay. All right, let's get this running. And then I think we'll be ready to record some tips. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so that's... There we go. Oh, right, the value. iframe path name. There we go. And then submit. And we forgot. We need to update. Yeah, whenever the search params changes, that's when we update the, yeah, okay. React use effect. Search params. Here, let's extract this out. Search params path name. We say actually, I think we want to create a new memory history. No, we just want to go. Yeah, we just want to oops, memory history dot push. There we go. So what's annoying here, yeah, so we'll get rid of this. Strict mode, do I have strict mode enabled? Nope, I don't. I don't plan on enabling it because it's annoying. Nope. Weird. Huh. So memory history location. Oh, right, because just because we push this, yeah, okay, so we need to trigger a re-render when the memory history changes. Basically, we need to keep these in sync. The param needs to update the memory history. The memory history needs to update the param. So, param, or keep memory history in sync with the, nope, search params. Keep search params in sync with memory history. Not quite, but yep, there we go. Okay, now, why is this not displaying welcome to the app? Oh, there it is. Okay. And it's starting out on why is memory history location path name? Search params is the iframe path name. That's yeah, okay, so that means man, this is annoying that this use effect runs so we do need to have initial entries. The problem is that this is going to get called right from the get-go. And so immediately we'll get another entry in the history stack, which is yeah. So wait, shouldn't this listen? Hold on a second. No, we don't want that. I don't want this to get recalled every time search params path name gets updated. Okay, well, let's just see what happens here. Memory history location is / setting memory history location. And oh, that's because the listen is set up after. What? Yeah, we actually, man, we got to keep so many things in sync. I feel like there's got to be an easier way to do this. Maybe this is where you bring in use external sync external store, and the memory history is the external store. Thing is, the user needs to be able to enter any value they want in the input, but I also need to update that value, so it needs to be controlled. And then I don't want to trigger a reload of the iframe or a navigation in the iframe until they submit the form. And I want to keep the search params updated with wherever the user is in there. So the search params in the URL bar is where I would like to keep this state. And then that just feeds into everything else. That can be the default value for the input, but I need to control the input, so there has to be state. Yeah, the URL bar can't manage all of this. I do have to keep all this stuff in sync. So we need to call set iframe path name anytime the search params change, I think. Keep iframe path name in sync with search params. Huh. I'm just not sure why that memory history is window memory history. Oh, whoops. Dot push stuff. It's not listening. Huh. They don't have a length property. That's interesting. Well, it definitely is pushing. It's just not listening. Huh. I just realized I'm in your way. Sorry. And it's also very small. I'm going to move myself. I don't know. No, I'll just... There we go. Scooted it over. I'm also slouching. There we go. I am not sure. I must be doing something wrong. I'm going to record this as a tip really quick. This is a handy little debugging tip. So we're going to do that. Okay, I'm recording a tip starting at, where's my Discord? I just realized I have not been paying attention to Discord at all. Okay. There we go. I'm here now. I missed a chat. My bad. So we chat in here. Oh man, it's break time. No. Shoot. I don't want to take a break right now. I want to get this recorded before the kids get home. So we're going to do it this way. It's going to be a short one. It'll be pretty quick and easy. Bump that up a little bit. Okay, so starting tip at 126. Sometimes it can be a little difficult to debug stuff that lives inside of components. You definitely have access to your components tab, and you can, debug things like parameters or props and stuff like that. We could even select specifically what I'm looking for right now, and it's this exercise part router. And there's a state in here that looks like the thing I'm looking for, but it is not easy to use this. So here's an alternative. We just simply make the thing that we're trying to work with global. So we say window.memory history equals memory history, and now I have access to it. Now this is server rendered, so we'll just do a quick little type of document not equal to undefined. And if that's the case, then we'll do that global set, and I can come over here, and now I have memory history, and I can do whatever, push, put, whatever I want to do in here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So of course you wouldn't leave this in here. So you might say, fix me, don't commit this or whatever, but at least you have a really easy way to debug something in the browser, have access to whatever you want to in here, and make individual changes and make sure that things are working the way that you were hoping that they would. So that's just a quick little debug tip for you. I hope that's helpful. Have a nice day. All right, yeah, very quick one. That's from 126 to 127.35-ish. And yeah, while we're doing tips, let's just do our other tips. So ASTExplorer.net, here we go. So union, and whoops, that to, whoops, there. Okay, so our type, yeah. Yeah, let's talk about it here. Starting at another, that was our window global var tip. Now this is our Zod or AST Explorer tip at 128.45. I've got a little TypeScript problem here. I have this data that is coming from a Zod schema parse, and the data is not in the shape that I want it to be. Here it's complaining that the method is any because the method is not on every object here, but it actually is, or it's what I want it to be. But here we have this object, and then we have this union with the rest of this stuff, and it's because I typed this wrong. This is not a union. I want this object, and I want everything else that's here. Well, what the union is it's going to do the or, not the and. So if I have a type A equals 1, let's see, hi string and yo boolean, then the type here is exactly what I want it to be. It's a is a object that has a high string, and it has a yo boolean. But what this union is doing is it's giving me an or. So it's either one or the other. It can't be both combined together. So I was just confused about this. I was kind of had a brain fart moment where, like, wait a second, how do I do this and with Zod? And I just couldn't remember, what is that and? What do we call that and? And we come over here to ASTExplorer.net, and let's just stick that code right here, and then put my cursor right on that and of course I need to have TypeScript ESLint parser, or at least a TypeScript parser there so that it can parse the TypeScript. But then I come over here and I see we've got our types. We have a type literal there, a type literal there, and this is called an intersection type. Oh, it's called an intersection. Okay, so with ASTExplorer.net, I can look at any of these different languages, find out what at least these individual parsers call pieces of syntax, and then I can come over here and be like, oh, it's not a union, it's an intersection. And now that has a different API, so let's get rid of the array there. And now this type is doing exactly what I want it to do. I can come down here and look at the data, and I see, yep, type. So this and a union of all of those things, and that's exactly what I wanted. So ASTExplorer.net, fantastic for helping you identify the names for different pieces of syntax you have in your code. And I didn't do my little hope that's helpful, but hope that's helpful. Okay, so that went to 131, 30-ish. And the kids are home, so we'll see if we can get this, these last two, do I have two still? Yeah, these last two tips finished in time before the kids start making a bunch of noise. I'm already hearing the thumps and stuff, so yeah. But I want to get these done while they're fresh in my mind, so we're going to just try. Zod to parse iframe messages. Okay. Man, I believe there's an extension. Oh, reload required. Sure, let's reload. I believe I've got an extension installed that allows me to, let's see, what's it called? Syntax. Template literal syntax. Nope. Okay, we'll just have to look through the ones I've got, I guess. There we go. Aw, man. Really? You went through the trouble of all that, and then you didn't think, hey, maybe they've got a string of JavaScript they want to do. Inline template, what is that? Rats. I've got to take 213 steps. Yikes. I think what I'm going to do, unless I can magically discover a good extension that will syntax highlight this, is I think I'll just extract it to a function, and so that we can look at it and see the syntax highlighting, because yeah, that's no fun. Almost there. I didn't look at where I was before I started walking. I'm at 7,188 steps right now. Yeah, you gotta exercise, folks. It's good. I went on a nice long walk this morning. Apparently, walking is one of the best things that you can do for your health. That's something that I heard once. Okay, I am standing, so I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna stay standing for this tip. So let's finish this so I don't miss an hour. My wife is really good at not missing an hour, and I want to be like her. Okay. It is going to tell me when I make it. Just gotta move that body. Okay. Yeah, so we'll make the function. We'll move all the code into the function. And then we will talk about the proxy. I'm thinking I will just proxy one of them, and then we'll move to. I'm trying to think how am I going to demonstrate that this proxy thing works. There we go. I think I got it. Yep. I think maybe I'll just add a console log. The problem is, so here's something that I could do. Something I could do is take all of this. Sorry, I just realized something. I've been making changes to this, but I have not been rebuilding. So this might not actually work at all. Which maybe is part of the reason why I was having trouble with it earlier. I don't think so. Oh, no. All right, refresh. Welcome to the app. Yeah, that's setting memory history. Okay, dog's barking now. I don't think I'm gonna get this tip done. We'll do this tip later. Yeah, the kids are home. You never know. They make noise and stuff. So. I think I skipped a break. I think I just worked right through a break. Whoops. Oh yeah, I was going to move this terminal. I tried yesterday. I heard that, okay, let's see. VS Code terminal position. It wasn't working yesterday. There are all kinds of settings here. Default location. No, that's not what I want. Okay, I lost my spot, so we'll start from the bottom. Here it is. Oh, no, that's just the tabs. No, I like them where they were. I thought yeah. Well, that's annoying. Right click on terminal. Oh, whoops. Reset location. Oh, great. I just lost my terminal. Oh. Oh, I can put it right there. Yeesh. I didn't know that. I guess this isn't the terminal. This is the, what is this area called? Secondary sidebar. Okay. There we go. Huh. I want it on the bottom. What the devil? It's not there. That option does not exist. So they say right click on terminal. View. Appearance. Primary sidebar. Oh. Okay. What's panel? Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's all right. Thanks. All right, cool. That can go away. And then this, actually, I want to try that. I'm probably going to hate this a lot, but we'll see. At least now, I'm only in the way of the file explorer. So, yeah, we'll see if that's any better. Align panel. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, there you go. So now I can have this open. Just don't have a ton of space. Kind of don't like that. View, appearance, align panel, center. Yep, and this can just get out of my face. I basically never use anything other than the terminal. Okay, we're going to try that. All right. Well, the kids have not been noisy, so that's good. Let's see if we can get this. Man, I wish that this worked better. I wonder if they have like related. Well, let's try this one. I don't think that this is what I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Cool. So now, if I come over here and say JavaScript, boom, baby, that's what we're talking about. Sweet, now I don't have to move it. That's nice. That code is really scrunched over there, isn't it? It just feels more scrunched. Oh, it's because this bar is over here. Huh. Move primary sidebar left. Oh, man. I can't have it both ways. Well, we'll just keep it like this, because I tell that this is really nice to not have things jumping around every time you open and close that. So, okay, so let's see where we wanted proxy. Let's do the proxy one first. All right, so how do we make sure that this actually works? The problem is that this code is, yeah, it needs to be built. And it's imported into our thing. So I think, do I have Coca still? No. I think what I'll do is window.history.pushState equals new proxy window history. Here we'll do console and bump it up. Push state and apply takes target, oh, and this arg, and arg array. I will just call it args. And then we say console log push state called target this arg and args. Then we can say target.apply, yeah. Is it spread? No. So I can just type the whole thing out. And then I can say, go to the blog. Boom, there it is. Okay, then I can demonstrate this. I wish that worked, because it would drive home the point a lot better if it actually worked. So we're going to see if we can make it work first. Node watch help. Okay. Yeah, so I can actually make this work. Whoops. In the workshop app, dev. So now we can have a dev components tsx watch. We're going to use the watch flag from Node. Preserve output. And we're going to watch path. The path we're going to watch is components. And but then we need the declaration. Well, no, it's probably fine. Maybe we should just use node mod. Let's try this. Hold on a second. How does that work? Oh, right, because I've got, yeah. So right now my dev script only runs, oh man, that was, whoa, weird to have this on this side. So the bin in here, yeah, runs the dev script. Yeah, okay, so that works. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, good thing I wasn't trying to do anything important right there. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is all about. One second, I'll be right back. My son just wanted to show me the 100 pennies that he got for the 100 day at school. Gave my wife $1 and she gave him 100 pennies. I'm glad that we had 100 pennies. I told him that we would do that yesterday, and it's like, I hope we have 100 pennies. Okay, I don't know what this is complaining about. Ah, that's what it's complaining about. Was I running it somewhere else? Here, let's get rid of this. Go away. Yeah, I don't have anything else running, I think, so. Hold on, I just want to check on something. Yeah, I think I fixed a problem on my site. Hooray! Okay, start that up again. Here we go again. Start app. Starting app. App started. There we are. And then wherever. Yeah, gotta figure out. Okay, we're gonna fix this and then we're gonna do the recording. So method is not defined. Well, that's interesting. Aha, that might be a problem. Where is method being called or used? Oh, this is old. So that is because okay, try that on. There we go. Sweet, it's got the new stuff. Still, method is not defined. Method of, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I think I might need to restart. Here, if I stop app and then start, and we get a Zod thing here. We get method of yada yada. Huh, okay. Let's just make sure this, it's there now. So I think we may have a cache situation on our hands. Let's try starting all that over. Okay, start the app. And it kablooies. But this time we didn't get a method problem, so that's good. All right, we gotta shrink that down a bit. Well, that's a very difficult error to read. Okay. Zod dot parse. Yeah. Here we go. So we've got args. There's a replace state call, huh? they call replace state. Oh, yes, we do. Yes, that happens in this script, actually, I believe. No. Is it this one? No, it's the session storage one. Here we go. Yeah, right there. Boom. We do that so we can, why do we do that? Yeah, it's so we can have a key. Yep, that's right. Okay, that's actually totally fine. I don't care. I remembered working on that with Ryan. Okay, so then this fails to parse. So let's copy that object and let's oh yeah, it's over here. Okay, const event, and let's grab our Zod schema and then tsx watch temp ignore. Okay, so then let's do safe parse. See what it says. Invalid input. Well, okay, that's, yeah. Oh yeah, somebody just asked what that kill port thing is. If you look at my .files repo on GitHub, then you will find my ZSH config right here, and the kill port is right there. I don't use all of these things, but this one I definitely use on occasion. Okay, cool. Well, so at least we got the same error. Invalid input is super unhelpful, but we have an object here. Let's get rid of this union first. This blows up. All right, so that works at least. The intersection works. So now let's bring back the union. Okay, so that works. Let's add in the replace state one. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's the args is the problem. Args is an array with an object. Oh, I guess, yeah, the second is unknown, and the third is optional. I think we're going to have to do z.union. Oh, hold on. Put that union in the wrong spot. So this is not optional. There. Or, I don't like that, so I'd like to find a different way to do this. Alternatively, I wonder if we could say z union string or z literal undefined. Nope. Okay, I don't like that much either. But that's the solution right there. Huh, now that's interesting. But if, oh. Okay, we need, yeah, I'm glad I was doing this. Zod, I need, I know there's a way to do this, I just can't remember. Pass through. Yeah, here we go. So we'll come here and say pass-through doesn't work the way I was hoping it would. Maybe we just do any instead. Oh, hold on a second. I think I was changing the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so this is what I need to do to both of those. And now we're good there. This is not getting updated. Okay, I gotta take a break, then we'll figure out what's going on. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out before the next break. So we have memory, history, location, whatever. So it seems to me that the problem stems from our listening thing never happened. So we are listening, but updates never happen, evidently. So if I dive into listen and then into, I guess router, let's look at the package.json and see, this is browser stuff, so it's going to be module router.js in the dist. Listen. Okay, so, oh, that's interesting. Listener gets assigned to the function. So you can only have one listener. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, let me just take care of this really quick. It's important and timely and all that. Okay. That is annoying. Okay. So yeah, just one listener. So that's, yeah, that's a surprise, I guess. So we're gonna add some logs here. Setting listener and called push calling listener called replace. Let's add this via v5 compat in here too. Maybe that's preventing it for some reason. I wonder if that defaults to true. That would be weird. Oh, wait. Oh, that probably defaults to false. Huh. That's interesting. So how am I supposed to listen for changes? I don't want to turn on v5 compat because that'll probably go away eventually. So how do I know that I'm 90% sure that's the problem. So we create memory history. We've got our options. v5 compat defaults to false as expected. We get our entries, index, yada, yada, yada. And then here's our history. I don't know if you heard that. My stomach is hungry, I guess. Sorry. Create URL. That is very interesting. Why localhost, I wonder? Encode location. Push. Replace go. Listen. We have browse. Oh, right. That was a memory history. So localhost is totally fine. That is cool. That's, yeah, makes sense. Get URL-based history. Let's look at that one. That one also has a v5 compat option, and I bet its listen does the same thing. Yep. They only call the listener in v5 compat. Okay. We're going to go over to the Remix Discord. Using Remix router directly, create memory history. How to listen for route changes when I'm creating a URL bar for an iframe, and I need to replay history changes from the child app to something that maintains the history in the parent. I thought using create memory history would be a good way to do this, but I just found that the listen function only actually works in v5 compat mode. I'm curious why this is and if there's another way to be notified of, here, I guess I can bring this over here, of URL changes or history state changes. CC Brofdog, yeah, and Ryan, who are probably two of the few who could answer this question. Also, let me know if there are more docs for Remix router somewhere. Okay. We'll see if they have some ideas, but I'm pretty sure, like, here, so undo all the changes I made. I'm pretty confident that if I go up to here and say v5 compat true, now all of a sudden we're gonna get updates happening. Yay! Boom, that worked. We're getting re-renders, that's what that is. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. I have a log in the re-render. And then in the app, I say go home, and then I say back, rats. Back didn't work anyway. Huh. View frame source. That's interesting. Whatever. If I say back, that works. Oh, this back and forward is not happening in the frame. That's happening in this app. So, what? How do I have it back? Oh, because we replace... Yeah, there we go. So, I come here, and I go, whatever. Oh, yeah, because that... that's interesting. Okay, so I don't have a back to go to. Now that's interesting. Whoa, that was weird. I don't have a back to go to, but I can go back, apparently. Anyway, we go home. That updates that. Yeah, I'm not able to test this effectively. Oh, interesting. What? All right, nobody's going to be using that anyway. I'm not wasting any more time on that. Okay. So I come in here, and we're like, do. I think the path name, search params thing, we're going to say if if path name is just slash, then we're going to delete that. There we go. I like the URL to be nice and clean. Whatever. And then, okay, so that one's interesting. So if I say, you go away, path name, okay, so I say set search params. When I submit this, that updates the path name search param. That'll get fed through this, and search params path name, set iframe path name. And then memory location push, and then listen happens. And yeah, we've got like a loop. It's probably not good. Let's think here. I think we want to double check if prev to string is equal to the next to string, then just return the previous. And that will no need to update search params. I don't think that's going to fix this problem, but all right, so let's clear all this out. We do that. Oh, interesting. Why is this get rerun? Set search params, you've got to be joking. Set search params is probably changing. If I get rid of that, you have got to be kidding me. Come on, man. got use callback, navigate, and search params. Search params is memoized with location search, so it's just the string. So set search params. It's freaking changing. Whenever this search params change. Because they want to pass me the current search params. All right. Yeah, the updater function is the reason why. Yeah, that was a close PR anyway, but they did it. Okay. Let's see. Make set search params stable. What version of React Router am I using? I don't know. 670. Use set search params in a use effect, use callback, and yeah, anything that needs a dependency array, and add it to avoid issues. Notice that the presence of set search params in the dependency array triggers the use effect, for example, to run again. This can be problematic. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Like, it's not breaking anything because it unlistens and then listens again. But shoot, I don't even know what I want them to do about it. Because to avoid this, you'd have to have your search params your set search params would have to not use or allow for the next init thing. This is happening because set search params allows you to pass a function callback which receives the current search params. So set search params changes whenever the search params change. This is a nice API, but leads to unexpected reruns of the set search of things using set search params. An alternative is to use a ref to keep track of the latest search params. Okay. Yeah. I expect to be able to use set search params in a use effect and not have that use effect rerun just because search params changed. And pass that ref.current instead. So search params doesn't need to be listed in the next init call. This I can't think of a scenario where this would break anything. Okay. The code I'm talking about is here. Excuse me? What the heck? Okay. Get a bigger view of that. All right, so my workaround, I mean, do I need to work around it? It's probably fine. It just means that we set and unset the listener every time, which is not awesome. So yeah, we're gonna just go with that. That's fine. The updates are still happening. We've got no memory leak. It's fine. Okay, so clear all this out. Setting memory history location to whatever. Update has happened. And update has happened. So we get 2 updates. That's not good. Okay, so then we're re-listening. And we get a replace. Oh, I think I know why. Because this is getting a full page refresh. Wonder what would happen if I say window history push state. Oh, whoops. Okay, so instead of setting the iframe URL or the iframe source and triggering a full page reload, but when you go in here and you change something in the URL, it does trigger a full page reload. It just bothers me that we get we get a push and we get a replace every time this happens. But I don't think that's actually a problem. That's interesting. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a flash. I'm not sure. I think I know why. It's because the iframe source is getting updated, maybe? Let's watch that. It looks like it only happens once. I don't know why it seems to flash like that. Oh, no, I don't. I don't know why. But this works technically. So let's remove these console logs and move forward with our lives. So if I hit go, then it actually updates that path name. If I go yo, and then I go back, it gets removed. But if I hit go again, and that's because when I submit the form, sets the iframe, search params, path name. It's possible. See if I select that and hit enter, it adds another history stack thing. So we need to do more on this push. We need to push every time the form is submitted. So when do the search params change? We change them ourselves. Maybe instead of set search params, we should do a navigate. Okay, who calls set search params? Memory does, and that's it. And then they also get updated by this form submission. And so maybe instead of calling set search params, because the thing is, if memory history dot push gets called whenever the search params change, and memory history, yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't want that. Okay, so we come over here, I say go home, got to get rid of that data. I go home. Update has happened. Search params changed, so we have to start listening again. Setting memory location. And then the update happened. No need for search params. Update happened. No need for search params. I think we're going to try. I think Navigate actually might have the same problem. Yeah, this is really complicated. I am sitting down for this. And honestly, we should add those forward and backward buttons too. Let's do that now. Or no, huh. Yeah, I think this is update has happened. Action pop. H2Q FQ yada yada. Yeah, we're getting new entries into the history stack. I think we're getting more entries into the history stack than we really want. Yeah, every time the search params change, we don't necessarily want to push. Sometimes we want to go back. Good grief. I think instead of search params, we want to listen for pretty much from the moment this iframe shows up, we need to stay on track with the router history So we need this memory router to keep on track with the router history, forward, back, all of that. Synchronize it with that, but also synchronize it with the iframe. And what would be best is if the iframe updates the upper router, and then our memory router just keeps in sync with that. Or maybe we can simplify this. Maybe the iframe updates our router. So we just keep updating the search params. And then you type in here, you hit go. And that changes the key on the iframe. No. Yeah, whenever you type in, you hit go, the iframe should completely reload. When you navigate within the iframe, it updates the search bar. It should not reload the iframe. So we want this iframe, it should not reload. This iframe should not reload unless this form gets submitted. So let's do that first. I have a feeling I'm going to change a lot of things, so we're going to just do this. Stick that over there for now. Okay. So we've got iframe key. Okay, and then when you submit this, it reloads the iframe. It also updates the search params, and this is set to be whatever the search params are, but we don't want to change the source. So maybe instead of iframe key, well, in addition to setting the iframe key, we also set the iframe source. It's just when that iframe reloads, it needs to have the source be the right thing. But as we're re-rendering, we don't want to just stick the search params in there because that will trigger a re-render or a reload of the iframe. So that will not work. We need to keep track of the oh man, it's break time. I am gonna take this break. Be right back. Okay, so I need a mechanism whereby I only change the source when I want to. I need to keep the key because I may want to reload the iframe without changing the source. So what we're going to do is have iframe props. Key 0 and okay. And then gotta think, when could that, so when can the search params change? They change when I submit this form. Okay, actually back it up, simpler. When do I want to update the source prop on the iframe? The only time is when this form is submitted. The rest of the time it stays put. So this is actually good right here. And this is actually fine, just right there. Because I am going to keep this around because we got to control the value of the input. Okay. Okay. So we're good with that. And then when I click the forward and backward buttons, these both those buttons as well as my forward backward buttons in my browser should update the URLs. Or actually, I should just replace. Yeah, this should do a replace. That would be really annoying if your back button was controlled by what happened inside the app inside. So yeah, we're gonna keep those search params updated so that you can copy and share the URL and stuff, but I don't want those to update the URL or to take a slot in the history stack. So what that means is I do need to have these forward backward buttons. When those are clicked, we'll just go back in history. So we'll use navigate here. I'm so glad that got changed from, wait, transition got changed to navigation. I'm glad that change happened. Hold on a second. It's not navigate. It's history. Use location. I don't think that's going to let me do it. Oh man, this one's easy. I just can't remember. Navigate. No. Navigate. Use navigate. Use navigate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. How do I navigate forward? React router, navigate forward in history stack. Yeah, I think this is React Router 5. Things are different. We don't have use history anymore. I don't think it even has a go forward either. Why is that complaining? Oh, they're both complaining. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't replace if you're going forward and backward in the history stack. So we can't replace. So I need to keep track of the history of the iframe. So I think I do need to keep the history router so that when the forward and backward buttons are clicked, we know where to go. Also need to, I don't know if I don't think that I need a memory router. I think I just need a history. History. Yeah, well, this is no longer iframe props. This is iframe history. Iframe context. Yeah, that's a better name. We're going to go with this actually. Okay. So the key is there to make sure it resets, reloads. The source sets that, and then we need to keep our history up to date. I think I'm going to get rid of memory history. That should clean things up a bit. So this const new location is going to be iframe context history. Now we're going to need to set the history. put all this in there. So this would actually just change the index. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're just looking for the index. Yep. Don't want to go below 0. Yep, there we go. Thanks, TypeScript. We also don't want to go past the length of history, I suppose. Would that be math.min history.length? I've never done that way. Normally I do that differently, but that's kind of interesting. Keep the index bound to between 0 and the history length. Shouldn't ever be possible to go beyond that, but just seems safe. Okay, so then forward. Update index. Yeah, that's actually right. Yeah. Get new index. That's what I'm going to call that. Forward, that's going to be 1. And back is going to be -1. Okay, then push state. Yeah, because we're only keeping track of, we're not keeping track of state. We don't need to keep, the only reason we're keeping track of anything is so we can display the right URL. We don't need to keep track of state. So we just get the path name and default it to the current path name. And then we say return with history that has is that right? So I'd have the previous history everything from that to where the index is +1. Is that right? So we have var history equals 1, 2, 3, 4. And if my index, we're slicing, right? That's splice, yeah. 0 to, if my index is 2, then I'm at number 3, and I want to push something else onto it, then by the end of things, yeah, I want to push on. So I'm at point 3, and I want to click another link. That'll delete the old thing with the 4 and move me to 5. And so that means this needs to be 2, 5. Wait, what? History slice 0 to 2. Oh, fine. Var h. There we go. Nope. I guess it's got to be 3. Wait, so interesting. Slice. The second argument is the end. Extracts up to but not including end. Okay. Well, thanks Copilot for saving me there. Okay. So we're adding something to the history. And again, I had to remind myself, the only reason we're doing this is so we can keep, well, we need to keep the URL in the URL bar up to date. But we don't want to have those updates in the URL bar change history. So we're going to replace. We'll do that here in a second. And then we want to keep track of the history of our current context so that as I hit the forward and backward buttons, I know what to put in that URL. And that's it. Yeah, okay. So I think we're in a good place. Now replace is going to splice, I believe. I don't use splice much. No, splice, no. And Copilot will be able to help with this as well. This will be easy. Nope, that is not right, I think. Yeah, okay. now that doesn't answer my question. So if I say history dot push state yeah, whatever, it doesn't actually matter. Just say 1, and then we push state 2, 3, and then go -1. What? Are these folks using Remix Router? They're on the latest version of React Router? Good for you. That surprises me. I just barely realized this wasn't a, like when I click those links, I get full page refreshes. I'm very confused. Anyway, so we have 1, 2, 3, and then I went back, so I'm at 2. If I say replace state 2.0, and then I say history go 1, I'm at 3. And then I go back 2.0, I go back again 1, I go forward by 2, I'm at 3, I go back by 1, I'm at 2.0. So it replaces it in place. This does not do that. We need more. Thank you. That's what we need. So push state will take everything that you've gotten and then the new thing, and it throws away everything else. The replace state will just replace in place. Yeah. Okay. And then go is that. Okay, so once we have updated the frame context, we need to navigate. I think, oh man. I think this means we just listen, yeah, we just have a use effect for this. React, or use effect. Whoop. Whenever the iframe context changes, nope, not that. We're going to navigate, or wait, set search params. Can we do that while replace true? Yeah, okay, let's do that. Set search params can be called like that. Oh, cool. If the iframe context path name, oh, no, history, oh, I think we need to update the index on some of these. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, we are updating the index. Oh, right here, we need to update the index. And anytime you push state, it's always going to be the new history length. -1, yeah. But this, the index will be unchanged. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, that is equal to the search params get, or search params path name. Yeah. So if they're equal, okay, here. Just do iframe path name. What is that? We're going to rename this typed path name, or path name input value. And we will set that here also. So if the search params path name is the same as the iframe path name, then we don't care. Otherwise, hold on. We do care here. I just don't want to update the search params unnecessarily. I think I've got too much stuff in here. Okay. Cool. So, at whatever place it's at, with the search params path name, and the path name input value is set, then we type in something and we submit that. That will trigger the search params to update, just because this is a form. It will replace. It will set the iframe context, which will trigger the iframe to re-render, and we have a new history and everything. Then the iframe clicks a link that pushes state. Yeah, okay. We've got to try things out. Let's go to the exercise step 1 routes index, because I need to have a link to whatever. Okay. Here we go. Why does this look so funny? Oh, because I added that padding. Okay, that padding is too much. And we're going to add border solid, border stone, sure. I don't know how to do border stuff. There we go. Nope. There we go, border 2. Okay. And why is this now so narrow? We want this form to have flex 1. No? Oh, and flex. There we go. And gap 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, so click on whatever. It updates. Go home, it updates. We go back, it's undefined. Go forward. Okay. Interesting. And the iframe has still stuff. Now the iframe has changed. We got a full page reload. We're at stuff. I can't go back. There's no go back. Here, let's oh right, this isn't going to work. So we need to do set iframe context. This get new contact new index needs the prev index. And max context index. Forget that. Go back. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now these can say and that's what I want them to say. And this one will be +1. I hate that a lot, but okay. So now, here, let's simplify this a bit. Okay, so, one other thing. We want to say class name. Yep. Except this is the opposite, I think. If we're at 0, then yeah, I can't go back. Yeah, sure. There we go. If we're at the end, then can't go forward. Okay. Can't go forward or back. Okay. And then we decide to go somewhere. We can go back. We can't go back anymore. Here, and actually, at end of history, and this at start of history. And then we can say disabled and disabled. Okay, cool. So now you can't even click them. Okay, so we go somewhere, we can go back, we can go forward, back and forward, back and forward, and we are not going anywhere. So we should be going home. And that's because we're not communicating the change. Yeah. So we've got to replay that change back to the underlying iframe. So I got a break time. I'll be back. Okay, I'm ending my break early so I can get some more of this done. So what's cool is that we're updating the URL here, but we're not adding more entries to my history stack. So this is good. This is working the way it's supposed to. And if I go somewhere else, then we get a reload of this iframe. So all of that is working. Now I need, yeah, pretty sure I don't want this. I need this to handle messages from the parent so that push state can be called here. And hopefully, let me just double check, but if I say window history push state, go somewhere. Dang it. Ah, man. It does update here, but it does not update the underlying app. So I do not have a way That kind of clinches the entire operation. It appears that the only way that I can update the app in here I have an idea. I think what I can do instead is, instead of doing a script here, this is a regular component. Yeah, so this is a regular component. Yeah, okay. I just keep on thinking, well, what about the workshops where we're not doing remix? And I just can't think about that. See, other workshops will talk about intro to programming, JavaScript, HTML, CSS. Those ones will be quite different, I think. So we can't deal with that right now. So we're going to have React use effect. And this will not do that. This will do all of this stuff. Methods. Oops. This is fine. Fire. Oh, declared in a loop. Yeah, boo. Whatever. Okay. And so then I can do, yeah, this will be fine. Navigate, use navigate. Listen, here actually, yeah. Listen to parent. Oops. Or no, this is communicate with parent. And actually, now that I think about it, maybe we don't need to do the proxy thing after all. Maybe instead, now I don't have access to history, so yeah, we're just gonna stick with that. Yeah, and then listen for messages from the parent. Just see what they say. Okay. All right, so this is what Copilot wants me to do. Handle message. Navigate, call, and we will in our case, what will I do? How will I call this? It will just be whenever the search params are updated, I think. Search params, or yeah, it's iframe path name actually. But see, I need to know whether we're going forward or backward in history. So call or navigate child. So if I call navigate, it takes a 2 and options. And then we say window, or we need the iframe ref. Come on, finish it for me. How do you send a message? Post message. There we go. Content window. Sure. That sounds reasonable. And the message will be KCD shop navigate call. And params. And we want to do that pretty much only when the forward and, oh, no. Yeah, just when the forward and backward buttons are pressed. And then we actually don't need to set the iframe context because that will happen automatically up here. Navigate child. This will be -1. And 1. I think that'll work. Okay, so we need to accept the arguments, and this is just going to be params. Navigate params. That's it. Okay, let's make sure that got rebuilt. Come over here, double check this has my changes. It does not. So we're going to stop the app and start it up again. And then let's check this. Does it have my latest stuff yet? It doesn't appear to have anything. Huh. Oh, right, because it's in a use effect now. If I go components, oh, that's too bad. Yeah, iframes are funny. Anyway, so go home, go back. Rats. Okay, so got message. Stop the app, start the app. Oh, got message happened. We'll have to look at that in a second. If I go back, we got the message. Data, params. Oh, whoops, my bad. There we go. I'm not going to bring in Zod in here because that'll put Zod in the application, so I'm trying to keep this as minimal as possible. Um, yeah. Okay. Promise. Okay. So then we stop the app and we start the app. That is really cool. That is way easier than typing something in a terminal. Okay. What? Go home. Go back. Go forward. Ha ha. Yes. No reloads. And no history stack on my own. Go home. Now, I'm not sure why that's happening. Huh. So we've got a bunch of entries now. If I go back, back, yeah, those should not be there. So I'm missing something. Oh, right. No. Okay, let me remind myself. The only way for the parent to navigate the child is with the forward and backward button. If you type in the input and hit enter, that refreshes that page. Yeah. Okay, so how are we ending up with history entries is the question. Okay, so this that's interesting. Looks like the parent sends the child a message all on its own. So let's do that. Stop the app and start the app. Here, let's actually try that again. Stop. Getting rid of this. Start. Okay, so we didn't get any logs there. Oh, what was that? I don't know. And we say, go home. Go back. Got message. Cool. Go forward. Got message. Back. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. And now I've got history stack stuff. That should not be the case. What the? Path name's not updating? Why is... That's not that, is it? Huh. Why is that happening? Hold on. Got message? No. What? Prevent iframe from accessing parent forward back buttons. I think that's what's happening. Huh. Okay, so I think we're gonna need to do some debugging. Let's see. What are these history entries? So if I end up here, I have no history entries. Window history length. State. Okay, that's good. Then I click here. I should not have any history entries, but I do, because that that should have let's see. Here's where we listen to that. We update the iframe context. We do this, and we say replace true. So that should not work. So yeah, somehow set search params, like that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure set search params is what's called. And now we have a length of 2. And now we have a length of 3. Yeah, that's what's going on. So this replace true is not working, I guess. Okay, so let's step in and dive. Dive. Navigator, router, navigate, replace true. History action push. That if replace, then history action is replace. Okay. Should block. Start navigation. We've got a next location. Got our action. I think this is just how it works. I don't think there's a bug. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's where we finally call history replace. Global history replace state. And now the length is 5. What? Yeah, okay. So here is the question. I am on this page. I have no history. Then I say window history replace state hi. Oh, right. I always forget. Okay, so no changes to the history. Let's try this. Nothing in history. I go there, still nothing in history. So the fact that I try to do the same thing with search params and end up with something in history, no bueno. I think that might be a bug. But in any case, instead of search params, I'm going to say new search params, and then window.history replace state. Would that work? Let's see if that works. It's not updating correctly. Interesting. Oh, that's because, yeah, okay. Interesting. So it's not replacing when I go to / whatever. And that's because I only replace if the iframe path name is not in the iframe path frame. Yeah, I think this logic is wrong. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. There we go. All right, so let's start this over. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we start on home page, then we go to whatever, and then we go home. We go back to whatever. Wait. Yeah, we're missing entries somehow. Also, I want to say that. Keep that URL clean, my friends. Oh, actually, there we go. See what happens there. There we go. Okay, so now I go back, I go forward, I go back, I go forward, I go forward, I go back, and it's gone. And that is curious. So let's console log that. We're good with this one now. So we start here. Now somehow we have 3 entries. That is a problem. Let's also get our index. So let's just do the whole thing. And our index ends up at 2. I hit back. Index is at 0. Okay. Parent data. Parent got called twice. Why did the parent get called twice? Child calling parent push state. Why are we getting 2 calls to push state? Is it because use effects are the worst? Yeah, that's probably why. Let effect setup. Yeah, we only want to do this once in the context of the app, so okay. There we go. Strict mode. That's the killer. That's probably what it was. Oh man, I'm still thrown off by it showing up over here. So if we go in here and look at our entry client, oh, it's not strict mode. I don't know what was causing it. It could have been something here that triggered a re-render. In any case, we only want this to ever, ever, ever happen once. So yeah, so we're fine with this. Okay, well, so that's good. So let's see. Go wherever. Go back, go forward, go back, go forward. We have index and a history. We go home. Now index 2, history, go back. Ah, we went back twice. Okay, so we were here. And then got message. Where's that log? Got message in the child. Got navigate message. Child calling parent. Go -1. Parent says okay, let's go -1. That's what that arg is going to be. Yep. So then our index is -1. Then child calling parent pop state. Huh. Why was pop state called? Maybe I just get rid of the pop state. Okay, let's try this again. Let's pay close attention. Here at stop app, start app. Pop state. Okay, so we said go -1. Child calling parent pop state. Why did pop state get called? I don't think in the context of an iframe, pop state is a thing we need to worry about. Is it? Yeah, I don't think it is. I think we can safely ignore pop state. See what happens if we just do that. And if it magically works, then we'll just go with that. Okay, so go here, go back, go forward, go again, go back and forward and forward. Go again, back, back, forward, 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 forward. All right. So who needs pop state? And then, oh, that's interesting. That is empty. How did that get empty? Oh, I know how. Here, let's delete this. I'm supposed to be on break, and actually, it's the end of the day. I've got to be done. Oh, sweet. I don't need the history link thing anymore. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And then I had an idea. Oh yeah, the path name thing. So that I am not sure how that ever ends up being an empty. I don't know how that happened, but it looks like it's not happening now, so hooray! I can make it happen. Okay, so I think what we'll do is back here. Yeah, I think we're not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, it totally works though. Stuff rocks. And we got a full refresh. I do it again, and again. Refresh. Cool. All right. Well, that, I say success. Let's get rid of the console logs. Oh. And actually here, we don't care about that because they're gonna open it in isolated and they don't want to see that nonsense. Yep. And I can go to anywhere I want. Yo. Woo. And that's where we'll start. Yeah. Sweet. Here, let's just make sure after saving that we can go. Back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, browser or iframe URL bar works. Refactor it, please. Okay, that's good. Let's just look at that repo really quick. Pretty sure the actions should all be green. Yep, we're good. This one will probably be green too. I don't have a lot. It's not super rigorous. So that's it for me for the day. Man, this is so cool. This is going to be really, really great. Yeah, people are going to like that. Okay. Oh, here, let's do, yeah, that is not going to pass because I had a linting error. Forgot something. Okay, now it should pass. Okay. Oh, I'm on break. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, holy smokes, it is 5:48. I cannot believe that. Okay. Thanks everybody. We'll see you in the future.